I know. 3 eggs? What is this? Christmas? I'm so happy. My kid put a sticker on my face, so I guess this is just like a new look for me now. Yeah, super fresh out eggs. If we're getting 3 eggs a day now, I 100% will not be able to keep up with that shit, so. Hell yeah, 3 eggs. Well, this would be 4, but you know, they weren't connected, but they are now, so 3 eggs. Also, my kid wanted to have orange nails like mine, but she's so immediately changeable. Basically, we like started to paint her nails orange, and she was like, "Now you do it." So then I put some of her like sparkly orange nail polish on this hand. Can you tell that they're different? You can. You totally can. And then once she had done hers, she was like, and now I peel it off. And just took it off. And I was like, oh, well, I'm stuck with it. So thank you for that. 3 eggs a day is like a lot a month. Yeah, that's why I was saying, because I was like, I think we're now at the point where I need to have a short list, like text family and be like, yo, who wants eggs sometimes? Like, and then get a bunch of those compostable like 6 egg things, or get reusable ones and just grab them off of them when I can and give them new eggs in the same thing, which would also be cute. But yeah. I know you can freeze egg whites, but we have a gigantic family and no one else has chickens. So 100% we could get rid of them. So, yeah. I just don't do enough like I bake sometimes, but I don't bake enough. I'm literally trying to use eggs every day in some way, and we still at this point now have 12 eggs like ready to go. And I'm just like, so many. I know. Yeah. We had 3 eggs today. Wacky. I have to make like a frittata or something. The neuroscience thing you retweeted was mind-blowing. Super interesting, right? There are so many people in the comments that were like, yeah, like any musician realizes this, or like any doctor could tell you this. And it's like, that's not okay. Yes, sure. There are plenty of people who can say, when I use a tool that I'm really good with, it feels as though it's just an extension of my hand. Yes, people say that all the time. But there's like science to back it up now that your brain thinks that it is part of your hand. It's very interesting. It's super cool. Oh my God. Yeah. So the hair stuff, I'm on the verge of doing it myself. So I messaged them because I was like, I actually misplaced the paper that said what day, and I didn't put it on my phone. So I messaged them being like, hey, could you just shoot me the day that I'm getting my hair done? And they were like, we don't have you booked for any day. And I was like, what? But we booked a day. I had what? They were like, yeah, we don't have you written down anywhere. And they're like, so the earliest that we can have you now is July. And I'm like, Sam, I'm about to fucking just cut my own goddamn hair. I'm about to do this myself because this is getting ridiculous how long I'm having to wait to just do a haircut and color my hair. Is this a hair salon run by BT? That's what sucks, right? Is all the people that were there that I met were so sweet. And I was like, oh, this is going to be tight. I'm so excited to get my hair done here. Like, but yes, fruit sniffer. Enjoy your worm bin. Mine, I have to get a new hemp mat because there is like a huge thing of mold that's growing on the hemp mat right now. And I'm like, I'm sure it's fine, but also I don't want that. So, like I was saying before, some molds are really good for soil. Like people develop molds on purpose for soil. I don't know what type of mold this is because it's happening by accidente. So I don't think that I want it because I don't know enough about molds and soil and all of that sort of stuff. So I've ordered a new hemp mat so I can swap them. Oh, llama cub, that's very sweet. I appreciate that you feel that way about me. And it's delightful that you swing by sometimes. I'm just using newspaper instead of a proper hemp mat. Yeah, I know that some people do that. There are a couple people that I watch who have said that they really like the hemp mats because you never get there's like no smell that ever gets out when you're using a hemp mat. But I'm also like, well, the wormies can eat the hemp mat too, but I don't know. Yeah, pancake day here is literally crepe day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, English people. Um, they call it pancake day, but it's crepe day. So we make crepes a lot around that time. But they remember me. They remember me, but they don't remember, or rather, I'm not in the system. And they can't scooch people around now. So, um, they were like, you're definitely on the list for like people to call if there's a cancellation for a big thing, but you're not written down here for like an actual day. And I was like, okay. Okay, that's fine. Sam, when he first completely broke his metabolism to get swole as hell, um, only ate eggs and now he hates them. Like he'll eat them, but he has to like douse them in ketchup and stuff. He doesn't like the taste of eggs anymore. He pulled a Gaston and it like really bit him in the ass. When did Sam get swole? When I met Sam, he was literally like Johnny Bravo shaped. It was very, really intense. Um, yeah, because he was like a beanpole his whole life, and then, um, like really wanted to bulk up and put on muscle. And so yeah, so he did, but he like his metabolism hasn't been the same ever since then. So this was like, I guess, early 20s for him. I did that in college. Now I have to be careful not to eat like that. Yeah. Whenever I've talked about that, people have been like, I don't understand. If you could literally eat anything that you wanted and never put on weight, like why would you fuck with that, right? But like my mom was underweight her entire life until she had kids and was constantly doing things to try and put on weight. My brother has always been like super super skinny. Um I did not take after that, which I'm totally fine with. But it's very believable for me to be with somebody who's like, yeah, I I was kind of over it. I was over being a toothpick at a certain point in my life. Yeah, man, all bodies are different. Some bodies hold on to weight, some bodies like rapidly discard it. It's just how far are we in Disco Elysium? I'll talk about that more when we're closer to playing it. We didn't get as far as I wanted to, but again, I don't really know. Like, if you were to guess percentage-wise how far we are in this game, what would you say? Just out of curiosity. Like 50 or 60%. Dude. God. How are we ever going to finish this game? I'm a self-conscious stick. You and my mama. You would yeah. Yeah, and there's lots of people in my family who absolutely have been there. Yes, Hilda's great. I love Hilda. Did a lot of side quests, but surprisingly not a lot of murder solving. I can't seem to progress with any of that. But again, I know I said I was going to wait to talk about this stuff until we were closer to game time, but I don't think that this is like really spoiling anything. The precursor information I'll give you for anybody who hasn't been watching me play Disco Elysium is that I decided I was going to like really commit to RPing that I'm an idiot, and I ignore dialogue trees. And I think that's what's making this really difficult, is that there's a lot of dialogue that I'm like, I wouldn't think to ask that. I'm stupid. And if I just asked it, I would get information that would help me progress. But it annoys me because I have no reason to be annoyed. It just annoys me because I'm like, that means I have to abandon this goof that I've like tried to commit to and just start talking to everybody about absolutely everything. So what are you going to do? It didn't make it easier for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody was like, oh, do you think if you're going like full physical build in this game that it's like hard mode? And I was like, I don't really think so. And then the more that we talked about like how I'm playing the game, like just no intellect, no charisma, no empathy really, like just no logic, just big muscles, and that's like it. And on top of that, not talking to people enough. Yeah, I am playing hard mode by accident. Generally speaking, it would be hard to solve a murder if you're role playing an idiot. That's true. What we could say as part of the RP is that at the start, like day 1 and 2, we didn't really know anything about ourselves, and we had like forgotten all this stuff, right? And maybe day 3, which is what we're on now, day 3, I'm starting to like unlock my like detective, muscle memory, so to speak. Honest Wargamer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're just hanging out and chatting and drinking some coffee before we start playing a game, but I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Raid the boys. Hello. Yeah, my kid put a heart sticker on my face. Like, day's going pretty good for me. If we're doing better, it's because we want to impress Kim. Look. Look. Cute sticker. Thank you. I took her to the hobby store and we walked by the stickers and she was like, Mom, she's 3. She's like, Mom, stickers. And I said, okay, you can have 1 sheet of stickers. And I thought, because there were like ones with animals and fairies and space and dinosaurs and all kinds of stuff. And she picked the one that's just a bunch of hearts. It's like part of her brain was like, I'll get more use out of these. They apply to more situations, Mom. How are you learning BSL? I just started learning. I'm using a service called John Academy. Um, I don't know if it's still on sale, but it's like a 2-level course that was on sale for like $14. So I got that, but I'm supplementing with stuff like there's a YouTube channel called Commanding Hands. There's lots of stuff that you can look up to find out. Because I was saying the other day that like uh, there are signs that I'm learning that are either regional and not used a whole lot, or they are more formal than what you would normally use. So the example that we learned from Telly, who's in chat, is in the course it taught me this for mother, but pretty much everywhere else it's this. And I was like, I don't understand. Is this a regional difference? And Telly was like, no, this would be more like mother and this would be more like mom. So there's differences that way as well. So I'm going slow and I'm learning from lots of different places, but yeah. It also helps that we practice pretty much every day on stream, even just a little bit. That's what I'm worried about, being too formal. I mean, again, I'm a new signer, so take this with grains of salt. But there are like, if from what I understand, if you like really commit to trying to learn, there are plenty of ways that you can interact with like native speakers, so to say, like, you know, people who've been signing their whole life, or signing is like their first or second language, and the more that you sign with people who use it all the time, the more that you're going to learn the way that people actually sign, you know. Thank you, Telly. Yes, I have that app, the Sign BSL app. That is nice because lots of different people will like submit videos of them doing signs and you'll see kind of variations. This is how I found out that green is wacky because I was like, how come green is either green or green or green or green? And Telly was like, you can literally do it anywhere and people will know, especially if you're saying green, they'll know it's green, 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 right? Like you can do it anywhere. It's like, I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, it's interesting. That sort of stuff is fun to learn. Sorry, one sec. My husband has texted me. How does it differ from ASL? They're totally different languages. All sign languages are different and nuanced in their own like separate ways. Because they're developing in different countries and they're based off of different things and stuff. All your shirts are sold out. Do you know when they'll be back in stock? So not all of them are coming back into stock, but we are releasing a bunch of new designs soon. So we're going to be like re-upping a couple of them and adding new designs. So keep an eye out. But yeah, stuff will be available again soon. Detective Shamblebum, is that me? Is that me in Disco Elysium? Am I Detective Shamblebum? Also, I ruined. You know how I was like really good about closing Disco Elysium when I was done with stream? Definitely left it on all night last night because Clark was having so much trouble sleeping. I ended the stream earlier than I wanted to because we could not get Clark to sleep, and Sam was getting so frustrated. I felt so bad for him. And so we like double teamed it basically, and she finally went to sleep, but it took forever. And yeah, so basically the second I ended the stream, I got up and went to help her, and then Sam and I hung out for the rest of the night, which was nice. So that beanie though, hell yeah. You can find me on twitch.tv. Yeah, family's doing good. Sam still has like really he's on antibiotics, but his congestion is so bad still. He has like really bad sinus pressure, so he's like, I hope eventually this goes away. He's got like 4 days left of these antibiotics. So we're like, I hope it goes away. So we'll see. Been a long time. I wanted to drop by and leave a beautiful person some love. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Casey. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we all got the same head cold, but his like just developed into a different thing. Like his cough was so bad, he was not getting any better. He was just progressively getting worse. So we were like, this is some kind of like a bad infection now. So he went in and got checked out. And they gave him a round of antibiotics to try and kick whatever it is, but like the cough is gone and the sinus pressure is still really bad. So yeah. Is Sam just more sensitive to being sick? No, I don't think so. Sam, I would say, if he's watching, I love you, boo. Mwah. Sam, I would say, is more of the sort of person to not take enough time for his body to kick stuff. So he will basically pretend like he's not sick until he's really sick. Does that make sense? So like if I'm sick, I'll probably just chill for like a couple of days. Sam will sometimes just like push it until he feels terrible and then take a couple days. And at that point, it just takes so much longer for your body to like get rid of it, you know? Whatever happened to the fart tat? It went away. It was a 2-week thing. I remember your video on how to modify convention shirts. Oh my God, forever ago. I want to say, I think Arnar was saying that was like the first video of mine that he ever watched or something wacky. Like, yeah, I have a video on my YouTube from forever ago, from like 2010 or 2011, where I was like, hey, do you wind up with a bunch of shirts that are like way too big for you? Then here's how to change them. And I wanted to make a video that was like, if you keep getting shirts but they're not big enough, like interesting ways to make them bigger. And I never got around to doing that because I was much more practiced at the opposite. But yeah. No, I don't think that counts as toxic masculinity. I think that's being a workaholic. Those are separate things, though. Yeah. Well, a lot of times, so my situation was that I was going to conventions and shit all the time and winding up coming home with like 6 XXL shirts and being like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. So, I was altering them. I was making all of them smaller, and then I made a video on how to do it. My first introduction to you was when you and Husky went skydiving. That was like right when I started my channel, like very first thing. So you've been around forever. What's up? I think first thing I ever saw of you was a collab with Aaron. Oh, like happily Aaron? That's very sweet. No, this was years before I met Sam. I've never done skydiving. I would die. It's so fun, but yeah, is obviously dangerous. So there is a reason that I didn't tell my parents I was doing it until it was already done. Because I knew they would just be sitting around like just worrying. So but yeah, it was incredible, a really incredible experience, and I'm glad that I did it. Yeah, I think a lot of people found me through co-optional, which makes sense. And a lot of people found me through Husky, obviously, because that was like the very start of my channel stuff. So it fucked Husky up. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. We were there. We were stuck there for a while because he couldn't. He like couldn't move. Nice hat. Thank you. Oh, I found you through a friend who said I watched this redheaded girl on YouTube. She's nice and chill to watch. Is your mug broken? It is. The handle came off while washing it. So I kept the handle so that I can reattach it, but I'm not sure what the right type of glue is to use. So I've just got the handle waiting, just waiting to rejoin its love. Oh, Winter. Loctite. I want to make sure it's not gonna like that it's gonna hold up being washed over and over again. Glue is one of those things that I never learned. You would think I would know a lot about glues from working in props and costumes, but I just don't. Two-part epoxy glue. Mm-hmm. Oh. Sorry, Sam moved our vaccine times. Nice. Like in a good way. It even survives. There are many ones I've used. Loctite 401. Fast curing instant adhesive. Ideal for porous substrates. Okay, tight. I used super glue and never touched the mug again. See, that's not the ideal scenario for me. I love the orange nails. Thank you. So does Clarky. She was like, why are your nails orange? I was like, because I painted them orange. And then today she was like, I want to paint mine orange. And it turned into a whole thing. I avoid two-part epoxy. I'm always worried I'm going to botch the mixing. I guess. Three eggs. 3 eggs. 3 eggs. We've had 2 double yolk eggs so far, I think, if I recall correctly. One of the, because a lot of the eggs are like normal size, but occasionally we get one that's like itty bitty. We used one of the itty bitty ones in our pancakes this morning, and I was like, what if I crack this? And it's one of those ones that has like no yolk or something weird, but it was just a perfectly normal, extremely small egg. What's on your cheek? My daughter put a little heart sticker on me. So yeah, so this is like the size of the normal eggs, and this one was like maybe half the size. They always have like the really tiny ones also always have some weird like calcium deposits on them, which I find interesting. Have you tried letting the mug go to mug afterlife? We do not have that many mugs anymore because 2 of our mugs in the last week and a half have shattered. So no, it's a perfectly good mug and I'm not getting rid of it. I saw the clip, dude. Dude, somebody's actually, yeah, in our clip channel on Discord, somebody put the clip of Sam shattering a mug. And I was like, no! It was so sad, dude. But to his credit, he immediately went to our friend Boone and was like, hey, you live in Oregon, right? Can you go to Powell's and get a replacement mug? It's yellow. So apparently. So my kid had nanny picnic. She like went and hung out with her grandma and had like an incredible time. She had so much fun. But just by virtue of like being with nanny, she was like, this is the best. But she came home and my mother-in-law texted me and was like, by the way, I've been promised an egg. And I said, oh, well, we have tons of eggs, so I can give you eggs. And she was like, no. Clark has specified that this egg has to come out of Rosie Posey, and she has to watch it come out of Rosie Posey, and then I can have the egg. And I was like, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Like, maybe could I just give you some eggs, please? Oh, goodness. I know. Children, dude. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, let's see. Egg 6 egg reusable holder. Oh, that's very cute. Here's the thing, is if we do this, then we can't make the cute stamp. But more earth friendly. I mean, but these are compostable as long as the person composts it. I'll have to think on this. I'll have to think on how I want this to go down. Clark put the sticker on me. Clark put a sticker here, a sticker here, and a sticker here. And then she put exactly 7 huge heart stickers, like pink ones, on her belly. And climbed into bed to take her nap and still had them on her. And then laid there for a second before being like, I want to take the stickers off. I was like, I bet you do. I don't think that's comfy, honey. You can still reuse compostable ones. I know you can. Man, gives eggs to the whole family. She uses ice cream containers. That's actually very cute. And just stacks them in there. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think it was Stubadale yesterday was like, oh, you got to get those Hulk arms. So there are little things that you can put around chickens to give them Hulk arms. How does it feel to be a first-time 3-egg champion? Dude, it feels real good. They were all like normal-sized, strong-looking eggs. Very happy. Yeah. I keep telling my mother-in-law, so my mother-in-law is like obsessed with chickens. And so when we got the chickens, she was like, oh my God, I'm going to be over there all the time hanging out with your chickens. And I messaged her the other day and I was like, hey, if you want to come over and just chill with the chickens, you know that you can come over anytime that you want, just hang out in the backyard. And she was like, no, it'll make me sad that they're not mine. And I was like, what? You said you were going to hang out with them all the time. What's going on here? Yeah, my chickens just yell at me all day. I walk by the window and they go, They're very sweet. If I come outside and they've been grazing for a while, they book it toward me, and Sam thinks it's so funny. I walk outside and they just run for me. I'm like, hello. Hello, my fluffy little raptors. I came for the egg brag. Yo, somebody just asked about the eggs, so you're right on time. What's up? Chickens aren't very chill. They're not. I love them. They have so much personality. Mrs. Hudson doesn't give a fuck. She don't care about shit. I'm always so scared. Somebody was like, man, it's so interesting that chickens like don't care if you grab their eggs. And I was saying, like, I try to hide it. I'll say thank you to the chickens, and I'm not like I try not to have my body language be weird, but like if I have pockets or something, I'll put them in pockets so that I'm not just holding eggs and being like, bye. But if Mrs. Hudson isn't distracted, she will straight up follow me around to the back of the coop like, the fuck are you doing? What's going on over here? What's happening? I'm like, nothing. What do you mean? They're very sweet. Two of them I think are blues. And the last one is a black chicken. They're all like shaped the same. You know, if you look at one of those diagrams of like different types of chickens, they always have like they're like the way that their feathers behave gives them different shapes. They're all shaped the same. But two of them are more like gray. Like Bergie is gray and ginger, and then Rosie Posey is gray and white, and Mrs. Hudson is just black. Yeah, she just wants to know what the fuck's going on. She's like, excuse me, this is my house. If you're not here to clean, then what are you doing? My ducks get aggro if they see you creeping on their eggs. Yeah, so I had said that when I was a kid, when I would go to get the eggs, I would get attacked by the chickens when I was younger. So I was terrified of chickens for a long time because I kept getting attacked by them when I would go for the eggs. As an adult now, I'm like, I think it's probably because I was not doing things in the right order, right? I wasn't like making sure that they all had food and all of these other things. Like there was nothing to distract them. I was just walking in and taking eggs, and they were like, what the fuck? The fuck are you doing? Right? Let's see what's going on over here. Oh my goodness. We got a couple of ads. I'm going to wait until we have one more. And then we can do some more finger signing practice, I think, is what I need. Because Telly's right. I either speed through it or I stumble a lot, so I need more practice with that. Want me to send you some practice words? Sure. Yeah, Telly can send me a list of like random words and I'll try to sign them. That sounds like a good idea. Next ad available in 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Is Sam interested? I don't know. I mean, he listens to me talk about it and I'll show him signs and stuff, but I don't think he has as much of an interest in learning it, which is fine. How many? Maybe like 10. That way if we do another ad break, I can I can do more. 60/40 is a reference to our initial cut of like when we initially were able to make money off of our YouTube channels. That was the cut that we had, was we got 60% of our income. So it's a reference to how far we've come and where we started. Not dodging cocks. Not dodging cocks. No. It's on there pretty. Oops. Shit. Just kidding. I was like, man, it's not coming up. I'm so proud of you guys. I can't wait to see the game. Thank you. I have ideas for a couple of other games that I'm putting like pitches together for. So that's also really fun to be like, man, we're like creating the infrastructure to be able to actually like make games that we've had ideas for. That's so cool. We had talked years ago about naming a different thing 60/40. It was like a huge group thing with a bunch of us that had all like started with the game station and stuff. We were like, oh my god, we should call it 60/40 because that was the cut we all started with, right? That would be really funny. And it never turned into anything. So yeah. So when we were like, should we start like a business to be doing all of this under? That was the only name. It was the only name. There could be no other name. Man, oh my god. May is almost done. That's wacky. Can't believe that. Oh, Serpcac, thank you. Where does the time go? I know. Where is 60/40 located? I mean, it's an American business. Jesse set it up, so. But anyway, yeah. It's not good. Guess what? It's not gonna be my. Are you also growing vegetables yourself? So yes. And I now have to figure out. At first, it was not an issue. They ignored them, but the chickens are eating absolutely everything. They're eating all of the plants that I'm growing, so I need to fence everything off. That's what they do. Yeah, they look around, they're like, this tasty, and then they eat it, or they hop on it and then they scratch at it with their big meat fists. And then they're like, good, and then they walk away, and you're like, what? How come How come everything is ripped up by the root? What the fuck happened here? Chicken feet. Chicken feet happened. Is the Kraken plant all gone? Kraken plant is on a table now. He's growing back. He's coming back to life. Can we not run an ad right now? What do you mean? We can. I'm just waiting for another one to be redeemed, but one can't be redeemed for another like 20 minutes or something. I did not watch Eurovision, but I have a favorite song. And I played it for Clark, and Clark was like, again. And we listened to it like 4 times, and it was very fun. Yeah, the Ukrainian one. Shum. It's the best one. It's the best song. To me. There's lots of good songs on there, but it's the best one. And it's so good because like she would watch me and she would do what I was doing. So I would just be like doing this and she would start doing it, and then at a certain point the song like picks up big time and it would be doing this and she started doing it, so her hair was like flying all over the place. It was very fun. Yeah, I haven't heard a song on that list that hasn't been enjoyable. They're all good songs, you know. Oh, I mean lots of Americans watch Eurovision every year. It's not like a hidden secret thing that Americans don't know about. A lot of Americans watch Eurovision. Or at the very least watch like once it's done, if there's a performance that's particularly like it'll make the rounds, you know. It's because the vibe of it is so completely different from the vibe of what America produces. So it's so like even if it's, you know, what a lot of people would be like, that one kind of sucked. Like all of it feels very unique to an American audience. So it's like Mad Max shit, but the lyrics are cottagecore and planting hemp plants. Yeah, it's so good. Sam has some kind of a superpower, dude. I like Clarky went in there and like I said on Sunday, it was impossible to get her to settle down for a quiet time or take a nap or anything. Um so yesterday she was at preschool, so there was nothing to think about. But today I was like, "Oh my god, she's probably not going to sleep, dude. Like I'm not really sure what to do if she won't settle down again, you know." And Sam was like, "Just bring her in here and I'll knock her out." And literally they snuggled for like 5 minutes and she passed out. And Sam texted me like, "Hey, I'm moving our vaccines." Like, I was like, "What? You're already, she's asleep? What the fuck?" When you've DM'd, what was one of the most unexpected things your players have done? Um, it's hard for, well, probably my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law murdering the major NPC of the game was unexpected to me. Yeah. My mother-in-law being like, I don't trust that guy. I'm killing him. And I was like, cool. Cool, 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 cool. That's a thing you can do, sure. um, yeah, 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 yeah. I would say that like rotting maw, something that I learned was I tried to create, because the only person who played in rotting maw that wasn't that hadn't already played Fate was like Jesse was the only one who had played Fate and nobody else had played, talking in circles around it for some reason. And so when I was figuring out episode 1, I was like, I need there to be basically like a training ground. Like I need part of this to be an opportunity for them to just like play around with fate points, like figure out how it works, you know, etc. And there wasn't really an interest in it. Even though they hadn't played before, they were more interested in like progressing. And I kept being like, it's okay, you can like take the time to like figure out how it works and try stuff. But they didn't really want to. And looking back on that, there's definitely like a lesson to be learned there that most people want to learn by doing, I think. I do have chickens. I do have chickens, Gassy. How are you? It's been forever, dude. I haven't seen you since the before times and then some. Yeah, I have 3 chickens. And that's why I was so excited to get 3 eggs today. I was like, oh, they all gave us eggs. Oh my God. What are their names? Bergie is Sam's chicken. Rosie Posey is Clark's chicken. And Mrs. Hudson is my chicken. Love to see y'all again. I know, dude. Let's do another snowboarding trip when the world opens up. Yeah, Clark named hers right away. She was like, if we're getting 3, then we all have to name one. So I named mine Mrs. Hudson. She named hers Rosie Posey. And the third one was unnamed, like to be determined, for a week. And Clark kept suggesting names. And one of the names she suggested was Chicken Burger. And someone in chat was like, oh, Chicken Burger. If it was just Burger, then you could call it Bergie. And so its name is Bergie now. Solid names. Yes. Solid names. And they all have so much personality, but they're also very sweet. And they follow after us and watch what we're doing. And like Clark was playing with a baseball and they kept chasing the baseball with her. It was very cute. They just want to have fun, dude. They just want to hang out. A friend of mine went with the obvious hey hey. Hey hey is a classic. Are any of them cuddly? Well, they're still getting used to us. All of them will let me pet them. I rarely, very rarely pick them up. So most of the time, if I walk over to them, they'll just be like, what's up? They'll just kind of squat down like, are you going to pet me? So yeah, they don't let Clark pet them yet. But it's understandable. She's a toddler. She chases them and stuff. So, and I keep being like, honey, if you chase them, they're gonna be scared of you. Okay. Well, there isn't really salmonella in England, but yes. They got rid of that shit. It still pops up sometimes, but it's very rare. We were told, until they're like really comfy with us, to not let their faces near our faces, not because of salmonella, but because they got little peckers, right? And you don't want them pecking you in the eyeball. So yeah, salmonella and rabies, two things that they've basically eradicated here. Again, my sister-in-law worked at a huge farm that was like studying chickens, and they still had to get tested constantly to see if they had trace amounts of salmonella on them, and all of the chickens were constantly getting tested. So it's still it still does pop up sometimes, but they're yeah. And rabies, yeah, rabies basically doesn't exist here in like cats and dogs and stuff. So when we brought the cats over, they were really worried. Like anytime you try to bring a cat or a dog over from another country to live, you have to get so much stuff done to prove without a shadow of a doubt that your animals do not have rabies. The cats don't chase the chickens. The cats are indoor cats. We don't let them outside because, I think that they can get out, and they are soft LA cats. And the second that they're stuck outside, they fucking panic. So, yeah, well, think of it this way. United States is huge. Like, how do you systematically get rid of something like salmonella with as many chickens as are in the United States? It's not as easy. Like, yes, of course it can be done, but it would just take so long and so much. So, yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I love that we're still stuck in the shum hole. Well, yeah, I was just saying that I played it for Clark this morning, and she was like, again. We played it like over and over again, and it was very fun. The soft ass cats, they don't know the streets. Dude, it's so funny because like Sherlock was like a street cat until he was one, but has now been indoor only and like chunked up and is just like down to sleep all day. And he's been with me for like 10 years, 11 years. And then Watson, we found outside, but she was 4 weeks old, so it's not like she remembers. It's not like she remembers the mean streets. That's true. Sherlock also got no teeth. Cannot protect himself in the same way. Oh, at work we sometimes get chickens to sit on the eggs for our rarer birds because they're such reliable parents. Chickens. How long have you had Watson now? Like 7 years? However long I've been dating Sam is how long I've had Watson. Da 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 da. Wabby wap 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 wabby wap wap. It's good. It's a bop. I don't know what to tell you. Are the foxtails under the hat? No, I cannot get my hair done yet. I'm still so annoyed about that. Like, what if I did just cut it at home, though? Like, how hard would it be? How hard would it be, really? It's not like people go to school for haircuts. Oh no. Smash cut to an absolute disaster. Dude, like, look at all this grow out. It's wild. What do I gotta do? I just gotta grab like this shit and cut it for bangs, right? And then all this I just gotta like pull back and just like do some snips and then be like, whatever. You know, like, what's the problem, really? Easy shit. And then 10 weeks later, if I fucking hate it, then I can like shave a bunch of it or something. Just like tick a lot of bucket list stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's all virgin hair, so it's going to be easy to work with. No, I said I would keep it for 10 weeks. It was 10K subs for a 10-year anniversary, and I would keep the haircut for 10 weeks. And then after the 10 weeks, that's when shit really gets wild. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm getting my hair done because we hit a sub goal. So I don't want it to be a disaster, but at the same time, I hate that like stuff is getting in the way of me just getting it done. It's literally the last. I've done everything else. Everything else that was like a sub reward is done. What's the style? Is this the picture? Yeah. I'm doing like this kind of a thing, but the front bits are white. We're trying to recreate kind of what my hair was like when I first started YouTube. So the foxtail hair, which is the front bits were white and the rest of it like chunky bangs, short hair in the back, and all of that has to be like a bright color. So I'm going for like white bits in the front, the rest of it like bright orangey red. So that's like the vibe. Like, could I do that at home? I could probably do a really shitty version of that at home. You know? Big change. I mean, just going back in time is all it is. It's just going back in time. It's just, you know. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. They're like, oh, the Ramona Flowers look. Which, yeah, I guess. Yes, we've been getting some crazy rain. It's awesome. I love it. What would hand-eye coordination say? Oh my god. Hand-eye coordination would be like... What percentage would hand-eye coordination give me? I would get a bonus because I have cut my hair many times before, but it's been a really long time, so it would probably just be like a +1. And then nothing else really. It would probably be like 15% chance that I don't fuck it up. Have you ever had really short hair? Yes. I've never shaved my head, but I've had like really, really short pixie cut before. It was not I always say that the that those haircuts never looked good on me, but I was also very self-conscious of my ears at the time. So any haircut that made it so that I was looking at my ears a lot, I hated. So show the pic, show the pic. I don't know that I have any pictures of it. I don't know that I have any pictures of that haircut. But your ears are so small. Thanks. I used to get made fun of because my ears stuck out. And so I there's a part of my, there's, you know, a baby lizard part of my brain that goes, ugh, sometimes, but I love my ears now. Thank you, Telly. I found a picture of you in a Kuroko wig. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, Dahlia. I had the same teasing. Who makes fun of ears, honestly? I know. It's we I don't know like kid psychology enough to understand why kids like point things out about each other, and it can't be like I'm pointing this out because I think it's cool. It always has to be like I'm pointing this out to be mean. Like why? Kids are so weird, but yeah, I got a lot of shit for being short, which I don't think is surprising to anybody. I got a lot of shit for being short, a lot of the like, you know, elbow on top of the head shit, which still makes my whole body like, ugh, like I hated that so much. And then my ears stuck out, so I got that. Those were the two big things, I think. Yeah, like you have to, for me, one of the best things to think about that helps me is when you talk about like, yeah, I was teased for this. It's so rare to meet a person who's like, I wasn't teased about anything. Everybody at some point got teased by other kids for something. So like you know, what are you going to do? We've all got something that we're working through. And you really hope that when you're an adult, I'm so delighted that I can look at myself now and be like, I like my ears. I used to hate them and I like them now, you know? Some of that stuff stays with you forever, for sure. For sure. Oh my God. I fell asleep in math class. In high school, I fell asleep in math class, I think, every single day. Every single day I fell asleep in math class. And every single day the teacher would be like, Brooke. And I would just like rising from the dead, just like fucking everyone would be looking at me. You would think eventually the just like, please do not perceive me. The like the just overwhelming like stop looking at me would eventually make me just not fall asleep in that class, but it was impossible. Yeah, no, I literally think that's what it was, is it happened too many times and then my body was like, it's nap time. and I just could not stay awake because math was nap time as far as my body was concerned. I've always been a big napper, big fan of naps. Yeah, it could be nap time now. Should we all take a nap? Ah, goodness gracious. Hey, we got them ads. When does the album drop? Okay, we're gonna run some ads. If you don't know, we donate all of our ad money, so we let people redeem ad time with their channel points. During the time that we're running the ads, we're gonna do some BSL practice, British Sign Language. So if you're seeing ads, enjoy. Your eyeball money's going to a good place. If you don't see ads, you're gonna hear a really obnoxious song play over and over again while I do sign language. So, you know, so enjoy that, I guess. Hello. Okay, so We did some finger signing. So the first one was house. A-E, yeah. House. The second one was foxes. God, that's so hard. Foxes. The third one was enemy. 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 The fourth one was animal. Oh, did we do animal? I think I might have skipped this one. Animal. Kitchen. 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 Design. Design. Chicken. 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 And then the last one was tourist. Tourist. So yeah. Thank you for signing with me. I don't know numbers super well. I know things like I can say like my daughter, her age, she's 3 years old. Or yeah, she's 3 years old. My daughter's name is Clark. And my spouse, his name is Sam. We have 3 chickens and 2 cats. And a lot of worms. So yeah, cool. We did some hand signing. Thank you, Telly. For the words. The chicken sign is cute. Chicken? Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, so when people subscribe, we go, welcome to the cat gang. Welcome to the cat gang. Thank you. Oh, B. Yeah, B is very cute. B. Are the worms mite free now? When I open it up, there are a couple of mites that are still moving around, but most of them seem to be dead. So I'm going to start incorporating stuff again. But I was just saying I need to get rid of the mat. The hemp mat in there has a bunch of mold on it. So I think, yeah, my big issue was... my big issue is that I kept putting vegetation in there that had a lot of moisture to it, and it just the soil got too wet. So yeah. In a couple of minutes here, we'll take a proper break, and I'll go get more coffee and stuff. But when we come back, we can play more Disco Dum Dum. No, people are saying I'm only like halfway through the game. I don't know what to do, dude, because I need to finish this game so I can move on to something else. And we all know that if I'm like, it's fine, I'll start doing something else, but I'll come back and finish this, I won't do it. So so I just don't know. I don't know what to do. We do. We have a little worm farm. We have a vermicomposter, and we have our chickens. We've got 3 little chickens. There's one blocker that opens a flood. Oh, story-wise? Cool. Why do you need to finish it quick? Do people not like Disco Dum Dum? The viewership is definitely going down pretty noticeably. I normally don't pay attention to viewer numbers, but the viewership for it isn't like amazing. I don't tend to, the audience that you have is used to the way that you do content. I don't tend to do long form stuff. I tend to like swap between games every like couple of days. So playing something that's taking me like weeks to get through, a lot of people will show up for like this and hang out and chit chat, and then they'll peace out once the game starts, because either they want to play it for themselves or they're just not interested in it or whatever. So it is in my best interest to finish it as quick as I can and move on to something new. I am enjoying it a lot though. I'm having a blast with it. I think it's really fun. Yeah, I don't I mean, I'm definitely not faulting anybody for not watching for whatever reason. So I'm invested in Disco Dum Dum. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. The period when you did 2 gaming streams a day was the best. Yeah, it's just hard now. It's hard to do that now, but well, back then I was streaming in the mornings, right? I was streaming until early afternoon, and then I would stream again in the evening. So I had during the afternoon time was when I was full on parent.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving coffee.
Blight brother, welcome to the cat gang. Thank you very much. A lot of people tell me that my streams are quiet, at least like a little bit quieter than most people's streams, but I don't know. I still don't understand why that is. I would say that there's a good mix nowadays. Nowadays, there's a good mix of like, the long form games that give you lots to do, and then the games that are a bit more bite sized, honestly, there's an embarrassment of choice currently in the game industry. I mean, it's why all of us, we got like, 80 games just sitting in our Steams that we don't play, just waiting for the perfect day to try them, and we never do. So I there's just some games like this one where everyone's like, you would love this game. You have to play this game. But yeah. My back, my blue eyes. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna take a quick break. More ads, I know. I'm going to take a break for real and go pee, grab water and a snack and things like that so that we can play more Disco Dum Dum. If you're heading out after this, if you're gonna go do something else or work or whatever, thank you for hanging out with me. And if you're brand new here, I appreciate you giving us a shot. We've got a lovely community. Our Discord is super chill. And regardless, if you ever want to come back and hang out, that would be delightful. But I will BRB. One sec. Okay, hello. We got coffee. We got a tortilla. All the important shit. Why is it up so high? Come back to Earth. So I got an email because we have some mixed tiles. Mixed tiles are like these like framed things that you can get that just stick to the wall. So there was like a big deal on mixed tiles a while back, so I bought a bunch. And I love them. Actually, they're great. They're like really easy to move around and put wherever you want them. But I got an email that was like, yo, we're doing another super sale. And I was like, Sam, let me know if, there's like any, family pictures or anything like that specifically that you can think of that you want. So far, I've been like, what if I got a mixed tile of all of my recent TTRPG characters so that I could just put them wherever I want in my office? So currently, all of the mixed tiles that I have queued up to buy are just my characters. Look, why not? It was very cute though. Sam was like, let's get some of like pictures of you and I. And I was like, what pictures of you and I? What do you mean? I was like, we don't take pictures together. He was like, what? Fuck, we should. I was like, I know. That's true. We need pictures of the chickens. Also, like a really high def picture of the worms would be hilarious. have a like somewhere in the house that's like our pets. A bunch of cute pictures of cats, cute pictures of the chickens, and then like a really high def picture of worms. Anyways. Let's fulfill our channel point subs. And then we'll get the game going. Boop. Silent Matt, welcome to the Cat Gang. And oops, paste. Zenpai-chan, welcome to the Cat Gang. What? Wrong name. There we go. SP Wolf Tech, welcome to the Cat Gang. And then
Welcome, you fine
some randos.
loving
Thank you, Brandling.
Drinking burrito babe.
Also, thank you to Zelda Ichihara, Moogle Cat, and Avi for the ad break with BSL that we did earlier. And now we can do cheers. Before we disco. I know. A cheers? What is this? I'm giving you guys a chance to grab something if you want to. You have until I finish my tortilla. I went downstairs and I was looking for Sam and I was like, I wonder where he is. So I texted him. Like, hey, what's up? Did you go back to bed? And he goes, oh, I never got out of bed. I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, we're just chilling. He said, there is no sleep allowed as long as Sheriff Clarkey is on the case. It's like, oh no. Fortunately, we didn't like watch TV or do any tablet time or anything this morning. We just did artsy shit. So he was like, I gave her the tablet, so we're good. Do I play the odds or go for the guaranteed outcome? What are people saying? I want to see. No, guys. Oh my god. I never die in ways that I think I'm going to. Never. Okay, so to try and give people like a quick rundown on what this game is, because there's usually somebody here who hasn't watched any of it and just winds up here for X, Y, or Z reason. So we play Harry Dubois, and we wake up in our hotel room and we do not remember our name. We don't remember who we are, what we're doing, nothing. We've given ourselves severe brain damage. The implication is that we drank so much and like OD'd on drugs and like all kinds, and wound up like, yeah, really hurting ourselves. And so we don't remember a lot of stuff. We come downstairs and we're told like there's been a murder. There's a guy who's been hung, lynched really in the back. We were there and we were supposed to be like taking care of the body and starting an interview process and all this shit. And apparently we never did any of that. We meet Kim, who is the best person. We meet Kim, who has been assigned to be our partner from a different precinct to like help figure out what's going on with the case. And Kim is like our lifeline. It's just like helps us understand what all we're supposed to be doing and what the situation is, and just has so much patience for us. But the game lets you build your character however you want. So we went fully strength build. We like, you can be like Sherlock Holmes and, you know, mind palace this shit and defeat it with facts and logic, or you can be like really empathetic and charismatic and like connect with people and get them to tell you anything. Or you can just be a thick boy and be like, I don't know, I have muscles, and just be an idiot. And that's what we decided to be. So that's why we are Disco Dum Dum. Yeah, we're trying to solve a murder. We're on day 3. We found the people who killed the guy. They very upfront are like, yeah, we killed him. So at this point now, it's like trying to figure out how to, like, what justice is in this situation. It's interesting. Little Big Pat, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I'm so interested. I definitely want to off stream play this game again by myself and do like more of a cerebral run. But we've been RPing super hard where I've said we're an idiot. There's some things that we're just not going to ask about. And I think it's gotten in our way enough that we cannot progress right now, or rather progression is like just barely happening. So we might need to abandon that. But I said in RP, we've been with Kim for 3 days. We've found our badge and our jacket. We've seen our police records, like all this stuff. So in RP, we could say that like the muscle memory, so to speak, of being a cop and the sort of questions to ask is coming back to us, right? So we can revisit some of these people that we've ignored. We can revisit some of these people that we haven't talked to a ton and just ask all of the questions so that we can progress. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with doing that because we keep hitting walls where I'm like, I don't know what we're supposed to do now. The pacing has been difficult for us because I'm like purposefully keeping my character in the dark about shit, which is not helpful. So, yeah, also Kim's with us. We're learning so much from Kim and we really want to impress Kim. Kim's our end game, dude. So yeah. Kim is telling us what to ask. He's like, okay, now ask this. Remember when he said we're a good cop? God, he's such a good liar. So originally, our 2 rules were we are a Kim stan first and a detective second. And number 2, that we would not ask questions that seem like too much of a logical leap for an idiot. We have to abandon that one. So our one rule now is we're a Kim stan first and a detective second. But we're getting back into the groove of being a good detective, you know, and like asking the right questions and stuff. So but I think that rule number 2 can still apply to situations where we're being asked stuff and we get to respond. Always choose the dumb ape brain or just the idiotic response. Don't sound too smart. Oh goodness. Okay. Cool. Yeah, day 3, the head trauma is starting to heal. We're a new man. We haven't done drugs or drank any alcohol in 3 days. Wacky. You know, nature is healing. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for being here today, for watching the stream. Any of you who came over on a raid, if you're still here, thank you so much for giving us a shot and hanging out with us. That's amazing. Yeah. If you're having a great day, I'm so glad that you're here. You can spread some joy. And if you're having a terrible day, I'm so glad you're here. Maybe we can be a bright spot of the day for you. Maybe we can cheer you up a little bit, distract you if that's what you need. But either way, I'm very excited to play more of this game and hang out with you guys. And I think that we can all have a lovely stream together. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. Please heed the warnings. They are real warnings. These are things that are coming up often. They are parts of the case. They are aspects to characters. So please look at the warnings list. If anything makes you uncomfortable, do not feel bad leaving. All right? Tight. A lot of them are just Kuno. I would say, I wouldn't say that's true. There's a lot of fucking racists in this town. Okay. Let's do this shit. What happened to the handle? It broke off while I was washing it. So I need to glue it back on. I was picking chat's brain about like what type of glue to use. Okay, so last time we found, oh right, I got the sick jacket and we shaved, I forgot. We shaved off the mutton chops. We found a second dead body. We're pretty sure it was just an accident. So we went and told the wife. And that was very sad. And you know what? That was such a sobering experience. It made me really realize that like I need to get my shit together because Kim did a much better job in that situation with that poor woman. And it's time for me to really like unlock my detective brain and ask all the questions. So here we go. It's a new day. It's not. It's the end of the day. It's a new day. A new Harry.
Yes. Yes. I called you by your name. What about it?
My name is Raphael. No. We've unlocked our true detective brain.
She doesn't reply, but her eyes are still sad.
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay, goodbye.
Again? Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah. I
But
don't
I
know.
do though.
Oh my
It doesn't.
God,
It doesn't give me the option to say like, yeah, I do know who hanged him, which I think is really weird.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. I definitely
I've
skipped
got
stuff with
nothing
her.
to say to
Oh,
you.
no, actually I did ask her everything. I started to get a little needy with the residents here. I'm gonna rename the stream title. Oh, also, no backseating, please. Totally forgot to say that. No backseating, no spoiling. If you're getting timed out for stuff, we have a channel in our Discord called the Spoiler Void, the Stream Spoiler Void. You can go there and talk about all of those sorts of things. I just don't want to see any of it. I want to like keep my brain pure while I'm playing, so try not to get too defensive if you're getting timed out or if people are like, don't say that. There is a place for you to go. Detective brain unlocked. Okay. Let's start up here. I'm pretty sure I've asked Kuno everything.
Kuno's like the fuck about it. Your test.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, pig. Kuno doesn't.
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey, kid.
This kid shit. Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Okay, let's talk to the person up here. Still under just chatting. Oh, whoops. I thought I changed it, but I did not. Boop. Thank you. Kim, I feel different somehow. More alert. More like a detective. I've got the binder out now. God, I'm such a fucking detective. Hey!
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
How did you become a dice
How
maker?
did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some
It's
polyhedra
challenging.
dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing
Not
games?
especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Do you know what happened to the
More
other
or
tenants?
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark.
that's right, I can ask
rooms
about all
under
of
the
them.
abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio.
I
computers
literally
alike.
ignored all of
So
these
much
because I was
failure.
like, I don't think Disco Dum Dum would care.
Yes,
No.
I think it
All
was called
information is good
androgynous
information.
Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
That's right, composure. I don't have any opinions on
Me neither.
hairstyles. I
I
just
just want
shaved
that
my
my
beard
face.
and that was a mistake.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a ginger gremlin who defiles dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? We would probably say this.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did it work
It
out?
didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor
Oh,
that the
fuck,
punching
that's
bag
right.
downstairs was full of amphetamines.
That's right. We heard this and I was like, amphetamines, and I immediately exited the conversation and ran downstairs to see if I could find drugs in the thing. I
You
forgot
should've
about
known
that.
it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have
like her
no
voice.
idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Do I want to ask this? What's
It's a
sub
Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with
Ugh.
real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry.
Shut up,
the ACP has a
electrochemistry,
separate division
God.
That deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Does someone here make stuffed
You
animals?
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh,
But what drugs? exactly?
electrochemistry, shut the fuck up.
Anything else?
I found
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activist?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the insects.
Really?
Yeah, I
Anyway.
like bugs, says Disco Dum Dum.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do the transmissions
The
say?
usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure,
Kim.
but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Oh.
Forget it. It would take too long.
Right, yeah, of course. I found a weird machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about
Weren't they,
role-playing
like, definitely
systems
racist,
every now
though?
and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
You're shining a flashlight on that poor woman's face because I'm a serious detective now. I've unlocked my detective brain and I'm gonna make Kim proud of
The
me.
usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
They must have been on an ego
That's what
trip.
I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard.
True.
No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
Showing up to work on time is hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
True.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
Taxidermy
Oh
bear.
boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Oh, tell me.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, what are their other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
I don't have an opinion on employing teens. Fact.
It didn't. Occasionally the girls had their friends over, which doubled the amount of hairspray, skin problems, and mood swings behind the counter. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work
Of
out.
course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either. and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its
Maybe,
best.
because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean. He
How
said
come?
that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Scary, but
Cool. Sometimes people say things in this game, and I'm like, I bet if we were like on drugs big time in this game, there would be like threads to pull with that. Megatherion.
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
Very cool.
Oh, I thought anything else?
I found the
Oh,
intercom.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
He's dealt a pinball. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
It wasn't Plaisance, because I know her. She's
All
wacky.
right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
no, it was something else. It was eerie.
It was eerie.
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it was something else. Something
Pranks
eerie.
can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I like that. I like that train of thought. Like, I was a kid once, and the current kids can't even respect that. Kids nowadays can't recognize that I was also a kid nowadays, but in a different days, you know. The doorbell with the empty name
That's
card is
right.
yours.
I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
East Delta
Right,
Pinball.
it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad.
What?
Hypnotism,
Pinball is
choreography,
forever.
Trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed.
What?
Pinball is the worst.
Kim! It's fine. I can
His
move
disdain
on.
for pinball could not be clearer.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Of course. Tell me what you have in
Do you
mind.
have any cursed die? I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you. You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh, what?
Mr. Smooth Moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker or say nothing. Wink.
Oh, what are the odds?
Oh,
The
she
red
winks
one
back!
is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Wow.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
I'm Mr. Smooth Moves. I
You
get so many
definitely
names in
need
this
luck
game.
in Martinez. Was there anything else?
No, but I got fucking dice now. Oh, something's opened for me because of the dice? Cargo container? Why is the cargo container open? Interesting. All right, Kim, let's go. We're very serious detectives. Oh, not my heart. I've already done this, so I don't think it's gonna let me do
The
anything.
barbell. Wait.
Alright, fair enough. Kim, I should be able to work out every day, I think. Okay. What's up?
Hello again. Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman before you scans.
Goodness, you were already doing good. Browse.
She smiles and nods.
Oh, yes. How's my precious doing? She's a good girl.
I'm here to abolish child labor. This is more of like a, I don't know what it is, but I feel like this ain't right.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
The woman before you scans the store.
Let's go talk to her. Hey, kid. How do you feel about life? Hey, kiddo.
Hello again, sir. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life.
There is stress and unease behind these words.
I do my studies at home. School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
Hey, kid, how do you feel about demolishing child labor? What is this feeling?
The parquet of assembly halls, the rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind.
I'm buying it. Just absolute sweet bean. Okay, there's also these old men over here. I never exhaust their dialogue.
Vigilance officer? What can this old
Jean-Marie meant a lot to you?
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
What happened with you?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart
the
in
Akira
the arms
operation.
of this
I hear that
wretch.
was terrible.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Oh no, am I about to ruin the friendship between these two? They're like, man, it took a really long time, but finally, you know what? I think that we can vibe together. And I'm showing up like, who's this lady?
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
What?
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why here in my today?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes.
Beachhead.
The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
That sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the
Damn
damage.
right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players
Damn,
of the
I didn't
table,
expect this to get so
let alone
deep.
the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess. I don't think I just do. That's been most of our answers.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Boiling cats
I
for
would
food.
have
Yikes.
preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true
Guillaume?
king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Isn't this the guy that he was like, yeah, that guy was hopped up on drugs all the time. Made him a really good king. And we were like, squints?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
I threw the wood in the sea, so I have a -1. But I replaced it. And I know Renee's job situation. Interesting. 28%. Let's go.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thanks, guys. What about you?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. Sweet, sweet Jenny. We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart.
Oh, Taylor's all this time.
The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Hold on, guys.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
I think maybe you guys should consider that she was a person and couldn't really be stolen or given because she isn't a thing, you know? So maybe you guys could come to an agreement that way. No? Alright, so what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Maybe in another time you guys could have been an OT3. I don't know how this society feels about polyamory, but like, you know, just food for thought.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
My arm keeps going numb. I think it's because my angle is bad. That's my usual answer to love triangles. Look, I just hate love triangles so much that it's so much easier mentally on me to just be like, what if all?
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Weighing her options.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Anyway,
of course,
thanks.
Officer. Memories are all we have left.
Hey, how's your sando?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick. It's his sandwich. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
That's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Yeah. Bye. Kim, I'm so fucking hungry. Kim, can we go get something to eat? Okay. Who next?
Looking for something odd? It's not.
Chain, not sheep. Ostriches.
I'm not just racist. People who've studied.
If this guy's all the Occidentals have.
Oh? Don't push.
Right to work! Right!
Honest men, we came here.
I have a question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? We were promised work. We'd be. Main gate's locked, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least.
No! They will.
Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shit.
He's tired of it all, etc., etc. Hello.
Lowman, you caught me at an diamonds. Of course not. Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry. Is that all you wanted to know, Low?
She's just...
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonoso's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Right until you're dust, sister. Take care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
What the fuck?
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Sure. I'm getting my shit to Kim. I'm getting my shit together, right?
The more you ask yourself, the less you know.
Okay. That's fine. Ugh! The chops are gone. Himbo's straight edge. What else do they want, right? Come on, man.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Care to spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The
They?
bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then
Makes
pay.
sense. It sucks is what it does.
Oh, just kidding. I mean, at least half up front, right? Just kidding, Tommy.
Everything's still cool. Me? It's a boring, very sharp officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Ah, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Thumbs up. Everything good here.
The shine on these.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if...
Is there anyone else? I mean, I know that there are other people that I haven't like exhausted dialogue on, but Joyce got lots of info that I haven't gotten.
You're back. Oh.
Someone grabbed my gun.
That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Sorry again.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be
Did he
found
now?
soon.
Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard? Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Nameless settlement down the coast.
Yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of the village.
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes,
A brief
I was
dalliance.
slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you miss
Not
it.
overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine. A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village, full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later. What would you like to know?
Do you have a license
Officer,
for the boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see
I
your
just
license?
renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
I need to see
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer
I
Act
police,
specifically
Kim!
demands the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
The police. The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense. Look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, Detective. You can still ask for her passport.
Yes, I need to see your passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue
Cheers,
passport
Kim.
saying,
Thanks, Kim.
Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seigent, the woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes, but please don't call me that. Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
This is interesting, asking her these questions now after finding our badge and finding out that our name is Harrier, and Kim explaining like during and after wartime, lots of kids had names that were like descriptors of like hope or strength and things like that. So her full name is Rejoice. It's interesting.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her.
Good. What we do, the Pines, and that is the terminal. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Failure. Numbers like that mean nothing to
Yes,
me.
past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all the
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting
He's too
trade
dumb to
between the
know what a
Samaran
billion
and
is. Look.
Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago. When Pine
What's our
ships
current
explored the
tactic?
South
Asking all
Seminese
questions?
and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
Yeah, so I've determined that one of the reasons that we're having so many pacing problems is because we're not exhausting dialogue on things for the goof to be like, well, in RP, our character's stupid, so we wouldn't ask this question. So we've decided now it's day 3. We've been hanging out with Kim. We just had a really sobering interaction with a woman whose husband died, and we had to break the news to her. And I think at this point, we've shaved off our mutton chops, right? This is our anime girl transformation, and we've unlocked our detective brain. The drugs and the alcohol are working their way out of our system. You know, we're starting to remember how to be a good detective. So that's the RP currently.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
There's a huge system out with a place like this.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Okay.
She nods.
Of course. Anything to help. Yes.
Since you are
Then we're on the same page. I have an indirect role to play. They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
every work.
A member of the board. I tried to convince... Absolutely not.
Who are they?
Crenell. They wear ceramics.
So, what happened?
The story is, he was taken out. Nothing. It's a smoke.
What is the nature?
Whether to exit...
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
This is not Disco, is what I said last time.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
From our understanding, your dude was like assaulting women and shit in this town, so I'm not surprised that they just got fed up and killed him.
If you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? These men work...
The muzzle...
As I said.
Maybe. Houses drenched in red. Blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
The confrontation
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court. A good one, and I may be able to defeat... They've gone to grab... They don't have the same...
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
I want to confront them directly.
Did you miss the part about ceramic armor and automatic
Kim, shut up. I'm
detecting?
being the cool detective now, Kim.
That is a bad idea. One I won't be a party to.
Ugh.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is...
All right. There are people who we didn't exhaust dialogue with that we literally can never talk to again. So I'll have to just accept that.
Give me a moment. Ask away. What the hell am...
She really doesn't like...
Some
with how small the...
people come and go. People come and go. Oh, I think he studied. Something to do with all those... That's what I said.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. Oh, no.
I police.
Hello again, officer.
She turns hatred.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? It's where they grow. Have you got a crush on her? Can't you tell? I haven't really started. This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up. You know. Yeah?
What a chaotic being. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Nice. That was my goal. Catch you later, Cindy. Hi, Dukes and chat. It's a great day. It's raining. There are ants in the kitchen and the dishwasher is leaking. A magnificent day. Oh, man. understand what this is for.
A plaster cast.
The White Star.
Oof, levels at maximum. I just did my least favorite job cleaning the bathroom. Yo, but you did it! Congrats.
Hey, kid.
Trying to sneak up on...
I like that no matter what, she's like, are you trying to kill me?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing.
Hello, darling. Can I help you do it? What does that mean? Can I help you be a princess? You're already a princess. Look at you. You're a princess in here, and you've got a princess dress. What are you trying to do with the blanket? Put it on your head, not like a big flowing thing. Here. Do this. Okay. That's Harvey, do this. Turn around. There we go. Oh. Gorgeous. Hey, I love you. I love you too. Yeah, don't forget your teeth. You don't need it anymore. Okay. If you want it, you can come back and get it, okay? Okay. Oh my god. wonder if there are artists who take disco commissions, like drawing characters from Disco Elysium, or like drawing you as though you're in Disco Elysium.
Down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up.
Okay, let's go talk to these drunks.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed,
I'm good.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Don't call Abigail.
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail.
Answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing. He does not sound well at all.
Don't! No!
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Tequila sunset. I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
You want some
Classy.
Commodore Red?
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Damn. Whoa.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
What?
A headless man, wearing a found tracksuit, riding a horse.
Oh, like this
That's right.
thing I've got.
It's the headless found rider.
Oh, I wish I still had that on me.
Rumored to be searching for his legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Whoa.
Woe is right, my friend. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
Uh-huh.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Pont and Eva Delgado are
They were
fishing near the
roommates.
waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon.
Whoa.
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Faun Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story. No, she committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Kim, that was more information than I needed.
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I've got a crazier story. I don't think I do. Who was the headless rider?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Coincidentally, a horse just happened to pass under him.
This does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I think it's the undercover cop.
That would explain the tracksuit and his need for revenge. Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know. I don't buy it. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
What became of the rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
I actually do have one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have
If
any.
you find any, I'd be
Story juice. Yes.
That patch of woods over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this
Nothing.
about?
Just a hunch.
Just a hunch. Inland Empire, you bitch.
There's nothing else to do.
I thought maybe I could pick it up and put it somewhere else. We're having like a crying competition. I was like, oh no, my poor bit. And realized that they were just going, me, wee, me, wee. Remember not to spoil stuff, chat. How do I get to the other side? Guess we can check and see if the body's gone. It is.
There's some tear.
Oh no, poor kitties. Yeah, we could. I was just reminding chat because we had an implication that something that happened was important. So I was just reminding everybody, like, don't spoil. Even things like, ooh, that's important, or ooh, be sure to remember that. I don't want to know that stuff. Hello again.
Good evening. Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
Be sure to remember,
What not
Kim
a
is
lot
the
of
best
people
boy.
know is
Also true.
This used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Look at the building.
It looks old and weathered. with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was it?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the
I'm afraid it
engineers?
didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yeah, what did they do with the
they
tape
used
computers?
them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid
Fair.
takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How do they
Actually,
work?
No one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Probably the thing I sold on the first day.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
The Humpty Dumpty
It raised
Center?
the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
What are you talking
The
about?
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts.
The Humpty
The
Dumpty
exhibition
Dum
itself drew
Center.
on
I
Lagerman's
love it.
notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I like physical butting into silent, stupid nerd stats. I know, dude. It's Wednesday evening. Something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Feld playback.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
Interesting. The scattering of bullet holes over here? Or no? No. Yes?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn, whoa. No, this is not it. Oh my gosh, have I not been here? I definitely have. Yeah, because we've seen this.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of you. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Door's shut.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I refuse. What if it's part of the investigation, Kim?
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Kim. But what if, Kim? What if a perp's in there, Kim? This whole area is like difficult to navigate. I would say in general, like the weakest part of this game is navigating the map.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. Nothing happens.
I don't...
High above, the wind wraps the doors remain unchanged. Closed. The padlock passes through a staple. This cheap look, it'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, the carving on the door. The doors remain. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood.
But it doesn't, like, give me an option to bust it open. Is it because of that?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice. The padlock passes through a staple. This cheap, it'll be easier to...
No. Let me in! I don't think I've been over here.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fuck right. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand.
Oh, yeah,
Whatever it
Monroe.
takes to keep going.
Oh, yeah.
I like imagining that Kim was just standing there and I suddenly was like, I am the seagull! It's like, sorry? A person. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
It's freezing. Where's your hat?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
I said you should have a hat
So
on.
she do.
You don't have to do anything.
I have a hat on. I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one.
Yeah, well, look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Regain authority. Is that kind of language really
I'm
necessary?
sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
What's her name?
Why?
I'm from the police.
Okay, it's Berger.
What's your device?
It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact
microphone?
microphone?
Mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Where'd you get the mic
Same
from?
place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
Palaceum?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. I mean, You could say that and not mean it like to be shitty, but I doubt that's what they're saying in this game. Who's Arno?
Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck, or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence. I rock. I don't know what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. I'm hip beyond
That's
my
cool.
years. Anyways.
Sure. Okay.
Non-mic questions. What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to your headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Failure.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, you're cold.
Oh, Kim!
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
I'm sorry about the fuck. It's okay, I police. Oh my god, we could give her our hat.
Thanks.
Worth it. Said it's supposed to be a
That?
music place.
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Who are the boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
boys?
Who are the boys?
Who are the boys?
Like the show?
Just repeating something I just asked this character in the game. I'm just trying to involve you, my love.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why you said that I should wear it like 2 years ago. In that huge pile of laundry in our room and all of the clean laundry that's in the laundry area.
I was coming up the stairs. I had to grab something off the banister and everything here was this. Because your door's open. And I didn't want to show my sexy chest on the stream and get you banned.
So you didn't look in the pile of laundry, is what you're saying. Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance
You
music?
know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you're turning the church into
I
a
know.
club.
It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Welcome, you.
Sure.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock
No.
on there?
Not really, no.
This isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Is Noid a friend of yours? No. Why did Noid put a padlock on
To
the
keep
church?
more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad.
Yeah, good thing I'm not a weirdo.
Go ahead.
The device is still warm from the
Fuck
touch,
yes!
and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark. Nothing if you've got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
There's nothing eating
Come
me.
on, I can tell. But okay, be a boyadero about it if you want to.
There's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
The plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
I don't understand. Sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress. Okay, so you're not that upset.
I'm distressed.
And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Now that you mention it, I found letters I threw in the trash.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember she smelled like chewing gum, and
Wow,
that's
man.
it.
That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Why would I have reacted
How
so
come you
strongly
don't remember
otherwise?
though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I erased all memory of this world.
Yeah. Or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
You can be honest
or
with
it
me,
might
it's
just
fine.
be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is Königstein
You know,
wank?
the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
I don't know if this made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, bud. Here, right? In line with like our new focus, you know, level up our perception. And do more hand-eye. Oops. Or maybe I should just keep it. musical instrument as well. It's the other one still. Powerful organs. Okay. Let's go.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Fair enough, Kim.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep
Well,
watch.
Kim, we don't have to do that. Doesn't have to be like that, Kim. I'm not a delinquent, Kim. Hell yeah. Just realized I still don't have a hat on. Logic? No, thank you. I don't really have any hats. Is this a hat? It is! But it adds to my logic! No, thank you. I guess we can argue. We can argue that it's because I'm a better cop now. No, I refuse. No, thank you. Okay.
A young man with
Egghead.
peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Are you just gonna keep saying hardcore?
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
could there have been a right way out of this garden?
Your task solved the egghead puzzle? Oh,
The young
interesting.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
Hardcore!
I don't know what to say to
Skibber
that.
D, skibber day. Back to the heavy hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore!
Hardcore!
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
I was thinking
I
that
am the
too.
mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Oh shit, I fucked it up. Okay.
True, hardcore, internally, all core.
He furrows his...
Hard. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really. Under the radar. True, hardcore, internal, all
He furrows.
hardcore. The
I'm worried
question
it isn't.
is, what is the question?
It would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't.
But there was a question.
Shit.
True, hardcore, all core.
He furrows.
Hard. The question is, but there was no.
Shit.
True, hard, all core.
He furrows his brow.
Hard. Is it though? One mind, one spirit. There's no other world.
Oh my god.
We're close. True, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all
He furrows.
hardcore. The question is, what is the question? But there was a question. True, hardcore, internally, all core, all right. Gotta get the people going.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Rick. We're close. True, hard, internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yako Kata, the place to be.
Why is it the place to be?
cut. We're close. True. It's hardcore. Skibadis. We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
Right. Okay.
We're close. True.
Hardcore.
Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. It's the mess.
Okay, so you hardcore for a while.
Encore. All right. Yeah. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
What?
Shit.
We're close. True. Encore. Oh, gotta get the people. I'm the party boy.
What's a party boy?
Party
Shit.
We're close. True. Encore.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
The question is, what is the question? But there was...
We're close. True. Internally. Encore.
He furrows his...
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
What is the question?
No, but seriously.
Oh my god, I had almost made it forever ago.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's super hardcore.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
You a thought
no
reader?
Nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you are a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revachol imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revachol imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with X yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking...
Hardcore superstar!
Tell me something else, egghead. Your real name is Jermaine. Hardcore!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt?
For love.
Why are lungs for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Okay.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies.
Oh my god, my morale's all the way up
it
now.
It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipated into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Okay.
All right.
What about you?
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak to
I
you?
suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your side.
So far, both of them have been like weird meta deconstructions of like what dialogue trees are like. He's like, don't talk to me. I'm just gonna chime in when you talk to other people. Okay.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer. You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty
Which brings
bad.
me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about a church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I saw somebody Noid put a padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
But now there are people trapped in
I
there.
had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have people been locked
Not
in there?
long. Like a week, maybe?
They might have starved to
I'm super
death.
sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% isn't great.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh, I'm such a cool
You
cop.
sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you.
Right.
Sure,
Other
man.
questions.
Tell us what
Who
you
are the
want, and
people in the
truth is,
church?
I don't really know. None of us do.
I'm such a
I don't
cool
even know
cop.
how many there
Fuck.
are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them? You want the police involved? Anything where you can tell me?
Yes. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you didn't see anybody?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it. Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
The way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell. exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Are you sure?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
What about the
You
machines?
should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
We did just find out about snuff stations.
Good idea. Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see
I'm
anything wrong with
70%
that.
Sure, they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. Sure.
Okay.
What? Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Meteor?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
A country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isola. Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
They sound like exactly the kind who would want loud, anotic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love.
Totally.
I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Egghead.
Love is hardcore.
Egghead's like the best character in this game.
Unity! Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I'm just gonna enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Love can be pretty hardcore.
Yeah. It's coming around. You're getting it.
Dance music is about love.
Yeah! Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
What about
yes.
the equipment?
What? Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water. Yes. What?
It's all the
what
Nosafed.
now?
You have a lot of Nosafed.
The old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do.
You sound
Shit,
fine to
yes.
me.
That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good.
Yes.
Anyways.
What? It does. I
told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether.
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it? He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
I think they're probably making drugs. And that's what they actually want to do here.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete.
As always, we'll be right.
my god. Guy's doing drugs? What'd you do to his face? I gave him, look. Like I said at the time. Just like all of the anime girl protagonists that came before me, I cut some of my hair off to signify a change in my journey. That's all.
The shaggy hair.
So you talked to my associates, right? Great. Let us... Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression. Didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
I
Why?
believe you. Seems too weird
I
for it
guess
to be a
so.
lie.
Anyway, what else? My associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about
Of course
them.
I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. Don't know
okay.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Sync the signs? Oops. Let's take a quick break. BRB, y'all. hello. I'm back. Got the rice going. I smooched my kiddo. And now we got another, like, 45 minutes. Let's fucking go.
Heavy wooden door. The lock turns easily. Feels like electricity. And a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh, beautiful. I should walk here, not run. Okay, I guess. Live wire runs directly into it. Interfacing, really getting a workout right now. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. Oh, it's one of these.
A machine stands in the corner.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Okay, Kim. I'm a Kim stand first.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism
Our final
stands
form,
above
since
you.
we've decided we now grow over
crack
time,
runs
our
across
final
her
form
body.
is going to be
She is impossibly tall, oval-faced,
feeling like
and
we can make our
sad,
own decisions without Kim.
dark and radiant
And Kim
majesty.
having a lot of respect for us.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Leave me alone, woman. I should kneel? No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
This feels like a very Half-Light response. No, I'm not a
As
bug.
that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
Is this the beginning of it? I don't know what this is. Would I just do what Kim does? Probably.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. When it's done, you're still standing in the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass. Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave.
Oh, these are both really bad. Who is this?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What
There
else?
used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret.
Who even knows?
For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is,
oh my God,
this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Okay, I will. All right, I'm not supposed to run in here. Shoes? Kim. I know we need to be respectful in here, but also, like, what if I grab those shoes?
This part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Here's something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What is
the
happening?
lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
We're in the middle of all these like dishes.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. I'm
the
worried.
church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Yeah.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Kim, don't look. Let me protect you.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack. Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
What the fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Be quiet.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable
Make him talk
gaze,
first.
then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
I did not expect this. The right place for...
I'm here to receive
What are
the
you
mother's
doing here?
love. You can too, Holmes. And when you ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
It's true.
Lay off it already.
Yeah, lay off.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering. Thank you very much. How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
We need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Do you know where the other spooker is? He must be a
Never
crab
known
man.
myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Your neighbors came up with this
I
name,
always
not
thought
me.
of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you were crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Lost my memory too. It haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Names are out. I don't care what mine is. I'm Lieutenant W. Frater.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Anyway, do you know where the other spooker is?
Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes. No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Do you know where she
That's
is?
what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings.
I think it's...
Just see her
I think
typing on
it's
her computer.
the girl
now
we
and
met.
then. We got different interests.
Got nothing else to tell me how she looks.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Ravers want to turn this place into a
the
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
The only other person who's talked about this place is the old woman. The washerwoman. What do you think?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company. This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Her?
No. There's a new god in town, and she can't be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Whoa.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes.
Damn.
And no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Then I don't understand what you're doing in this
I'm a
church.
seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. I'm a bit of a singer myself.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that
Damn.
at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Sorry, cop.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
What will happen when you drink for
I will be
perforation?
incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden
You know why
beam.
the church was
Police
abandoned?
raid. A what?
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay. Interesting. The game did call me a sorry cop, yeah. What are these shoes? Empathy. Boo. I need a new hat, game. When you gonna hook me up with a new hat?
A machinist, the lieutenant, doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Well, this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial
It's
area.
also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
But I don't know the... No, there's no point. Because I don't know the passcode. The repeater will need a password. Right, so... Can't believe I blew all my cash on a room I'm not even gonna use, dude. Well, I guess I could use it. Oh. Like, part of me wants to use it, because... Thinking about waiting until Kim's asleep and then trying to break into that other room. I already paid for the room, so I'm gonna go use it, but wait, is this the way I want to go? Yeah. No, at the time there was no way to sleep outside. We nearly soft locked ourselves, but fortunately somebody was like, hey, did you know you can go grab this thing and sell it? And I was like, what? I did not know that. So there you go. The game just stalls at 2 a.m. It hits 2 a.m. and then it's like, figure something out, bud. Which is still very strange to me because you can be a hobo cop. No, there's nowhere you can sleep. I looked it up. I went hacker mode. Yeah. I went hacker mode. Bye, Kim. Dun 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 dun.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. Not to mention, great exercise.
Okay.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Man. All right, fine.
The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting.
Let's go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
What's
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother.
Thanks.
All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful. Well, I'm a dum-dum. But I'm a dum-dum who's reconnecting with my detective brain. The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know.
I don't like
you
that
will.
foreshadowing.
And for what, brother man?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Can I ask a question? You can answer this. So when we did karaoke and we crushed it, we sang as the ancient reptilian brain. If you fail, do you sing as the limbic system? Amazing. Amazing.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
No, come on. I only slept 3 hours?
The door is. This door can.
One of these days. Poor Dum Dum. Sorry, I was just double checking something.
Hey, was there something you...
No. What are you guys up to? Anything new?
Again?
Okay. What about you?
Yes.
Anything new? Okay. Okay, tight. Seems like there's a lot going on here. That's good. That's great. It's enough slices.
It's you again. What is it?
Maybe I should try the
It's
Everett
you
thing.
again. What is it?
Your hoodie looks kind of sweet. I know. An old lady washed it for me.
Oh.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys.
Yeah, I heard him. Now, fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Combo.
It's much better now.
Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy. And these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Let's try.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? I'm like, huh?
Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks.
Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh. What is this?
Merely what?
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Your fingers wrap around the handle. The index slides into the trigger loop. Do it. Go on. Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Oh no, that's a bad idea. Give the gun back,
Thank
it's
you.
too scary.
So, questions?
Yeah, I have one.
What the fuck was
What
that?
the fuck
Titus,
was
same. I'm behind the wheel and
Nothing,
same.
Just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
It got too scary. Take the gun back, Kim. I'm trying to convince Kim that I'm like a capable officer now, and I am not. Cafeteria window. How's Disco Dum Dum going? It's going okay. Oh my god, who are these guys? Fuck the world.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like
These
hang
have gotta be
fucking
Carol's
shrunken heads
buds.
from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are
You
the
don't
skulls?
know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you
the
asked.
question is rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you guys know anything about the Moiter?
Murder?
Man was hanged?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Bye.
Sure. Understandable. Fucking I appreciate your effort, though.
Do you guys know Cindy?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future.
Yep.
Just like Arno van Eyck.
Wait, but they're not actually Skull yet, and Cindy is. Cindy's hardcore, dude.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
You kids into anotic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
I just wanted to talk about music.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So boys want to feed the
No
dogs.
reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Sure.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not
franchise.
Yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them. Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck.
Right
so
on,
what's happening now?
fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Sure.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay, what about you?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love.
They should
which
meet
is
Tommy.
Actually just
They should
obsession
become
masquerading as
poets.
kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Wow.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim, we should take their jackets. Is that where this is going? Kim, I have an idea. Dum Dum would do it. He'd be like, Kim, these jackets are fucking tight.
Yes?
What do you think about their
Leather
jackets?
jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Are you so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Why don't you want to just go along with my shit, Kim? Kim, come on. The jackets are scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective. Neither.
Come on, Kim. If Batman and Superman were both drowning, who would you save?
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think this is the stronger of the two statements.
Tight. Yeah, I'm more of a fuck the world
Seems
kind of
about
guy.
right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Give me the gun.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Give us the jackets.
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
What?
I'm gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even...
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects, and you already want to be kings?
You boys are ambitious. Only prospects
Yes,
and
Kim's
already
going along
planning
with
a
this.
coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Half-light, bringing me down the right path.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
We want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys. If only we had skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
It would be impolite to repeat. Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Yes, give us your jackets. And now go be nice boys. Go get a job.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild
Yes, Kim is totally on our side. It feels good, man.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Come on, Kim. Let's match. We could really raise hell and go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
It's good to know we have a pair.
The need will not arise.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Yeah. Go home. Get a job. Oh my god. Drama and authority. Half-light and minus to rhetoric. Fuck the world! Yes! I look way too cool now.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Hell yeah.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm
You
dangerous.
are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Amazing. On that note, That's it for me. It's the end of my stream. We're playing Final Fantasy 14 later. It's been taking a while to get Clarky to bed, so I might be later than usual. I know that the start time for 14 is normally kind of all over the place anyway, but yeah, I'll start when I can. Try to get Clarky to sleep. In the meantime, actually, close the game now, because otherwise I'll just leave it on by accident again. We're making our way downtown, walking fast, faces past. We're homebound. It's fine. Got a couple Valentines. Weird Uncle Jay said, I'm wishing everyone a great day. Thank you. And King's Warrior said, I'm sending a Valentine to Casper Rasper and everyone else who was so supportive when I said that I had a great stream today. I didn't have any viewers, but I felt more confident and I was able to keep making conversation the entire time and it felt amazing. Thank you, Cat Gang, for being so supportive. Oh, congrats. I'm glad that you had a fun stream. We did our cheers earlier. Thank you, Avi. We have a raid leader. Oh my God. Are you still live? Yep. 16-hour birthday stream playing Nier. Tight. All right. Let's see. Get Jessoed. Thank you for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Heronbug for the 16. Ice Panda for the 6. Sister Shiley for the 4. Tomlinson for the 82. Gentle Godfather for the 4. Honest Wargamer, thank you again for the raid. Tennessee Bob for the 52. Snady Cake for the 14. Plasma Phoenix for the 39. Missy for the 16. Maddie MS for the 43. Junior is Junior for the 7. Huntsman for the 5. Zerebus for the 4. Tyrell Stratus for the 42. Lawyer List Mordian Guard for the 4. Gerbazg for the 61. Resigne for the 72. Jazz Jackrabbit for the 59. Justin Jar Jar for the 5. Asac for the 76. Erwin Blah for the 31. Rocket Elf for the 2. Inca Violet for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Blight Brother, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Flummoxed for the 30 months. Punctuation for the 2. Toachmeister for the 13. Fight Groth for the 27. McThistle for the 1 year as well. Happy anniversary. Little Big Pat, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Gokshano, thank you for the 17. Sage for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. Irregular Cabbages for the 1 year. Happy anniversary to both of you. Thank you so much. HK Harpster for the 55. Wizard Styles for the 44. Megamo for the 9. Happy Twitch Baby. Ashen for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. And for Destruction for the 19. Thomic for the 72. Kit Kat for the 18. Rogue for the 57. Thanks Beautiful for the 14. Wretched Din, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Smashing Ian, thank you for the 33. Sage Topian for the 69. I hope you guys are doing good. I miss you guys. Umburium, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry that we're ending now. And Avi just gifted 15 subs. Thank you so much, Avi. If you were gifted a sub by anybody today, please double check who it was and take the time to say thank you. It's very generous. I will be streaming again in a few hours. Again, I'm not sure the exact start time because my kiddo's been having trouble sleeping, but we'll be doing more Final Fantasy 14 stuff. And that's it. So here we go. This is a VTuber. They're doing a birthday stream. This was recommended by Small Babs. So thank you for recommending this person. Go spread love, spread joy. I'm going to go have dinner with my family. Thanks so much, everybody. Bye-bye.